Hello, hello.
ഈ പറയുന്നത് കട്ട് ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ പോകാൻ പാടില്ല എന്നാണോ?
അത് കട്ട് ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ പോകാൻ പാടില്ല, കാരണം ഇതിൻ്റെ ഔട്ടല്ലേ വരുന്നത്.
ഇതിൻ്റെ ഔട്ടാണ് ഈ മിക്സറിലേക്ക് വരുന്നത്.
അല്ല, ഈ വേറെ യൂട്യൂബിലേക്ക് സ്ട്രീം ചെയ്യുന്നത് ഈ വീഡിയോ അല്ലേ? അല്ല, എൻ്റെ വീഡിയോ
വീഡിയോ
ഞാൻ വേറെ കാര്യം ചെയ്തതാ. ഇതിൽ നമ്മളിത് വരുമ്പോഴേക്കും അതിൽ രണ്ടിലും അഡ്മിറ്റ് ചെയ്യാനുള്ള ഓപ്ഷൻ എങ്ങനെ വരുന്നത്?
ഞാൻ
അല്ല അതല്ല, ഈ രണ്ട് സിസ്റ്റത്തിൽ ഒരു മീറ്റിംഗ്
ഓക്കെ, ഏതാ മ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്ത്? ഇത് ഞാൻ മ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്തു. ഇനിയിപ്പോ ശ്രീജിത്ത് എന്തെങ്കിലും പറയണത് ഇവിടെ കേൾക്കണ്ടോ നോക്കാം.
ഇനി ഇതിൽ എന്തെങ്കിലും പ്ലേ ചെയ്തേ.
ശ്രീത്ത് കഴിച്ചിട്ടോ ചെല്ലേ,
ഇതിൽ പ്ലേ ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ ഈ സ്ഥാനത്ത് കാണണം.
എന്താ പ്രശ്നം? എന്താ
പ്രശ്നം? മറ്റേത് ശരിയായി, പക്ഷേ എന്താണ് കേട്ടോ, ഇതിപ്പം ഇതെടുത്തിട്ട് ഇവിടെ വരുന്നു ഓഡിയോ. നമ്മൾ പാട്ട് പ്ലേ ചെയ്യണം. ഇതിന് ഇന്ന് മാത്രമേ ഉള്ളൂ, ഇന്നല്ലേ ഒന്നുമില്ല ഇതിനല്ലേ?
ഒന്നുമില്ല.
ലൈനിൽ കൂടെ നെറ്റ്വർക്ക് വഴി മാത്രമേ വരുന്നുള്ളൂ
പോകുന്നത്. സോമ സ്വിച്ച് ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ പോകും.
അത് പണിയാവും. എന്തറിയോ, ഇതിനകത്ത് സൂമിലല്ലാതെ നമ്മൾ പ്ലേ ചെയ്താൽ
മൈക്ക് പ്ലേ ചെയ്താൽ
ഓഡിയോ പ്ലേ ചെയ്താൽ പാട്ട് പ്ലേ ചെയ്താൽ
പ്ലേ ആണ്.
ഇപ്പൊ അതിനകത്ത് പോകുന്നുണ്ട്.
ഇവിടെ മ്യൂട്ട് അല്ലേ? ഏതാ മ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്തെങ്കിൽ
അത് പോകുന്നില്ല.
അത് മ്യൂട്ട്,
അതാണ് മ്യൂട്ട് ആക്കുമ്പോൾ യൂട്യൂബ് കയറി ഓഡിയോ വരും.
ഇതിന്റെ ഓഡിയോ അല്ലേ പോകുന്നത്? ഇതല്ലേ സ്വിച്ച് ചെയ്തിട്ട് അതിന്റെ ഓഡിയോ അല്ലേ അതിനകത്ത് കയറി പോകുന്നത്? ഈ മൈക്കിൽ പറയുമ്പോൾ ഇതിന്റെ ഓഡിയോ അതിനകത്ത് വരുന്നത്. അതിന്റെ ഓഡിയോ ഇതിലും വരില്ല.
അതിനാണ് ശ്രീത്ത് പറഞ്ഞത് ഈ ഇതിലേക്ക് സ്വിച്ച് ചെയ്യണമെന്ന്.
അങ്ങനെ ചുറ്റി നടക്കുക. ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞത് ഇതിന്റെ എല്ലാം ഓഡിയോ ഇതിലേക്ക് കൊടുക്കുക. ഇതിന്റെ ഓഡിയോ ഔട്ട്പുട്ട് എടുത്ത് അതിനകത്തോട്ട് കൊടുക്കും.
അതൊന്ന് കൊടുത്ത് മൈക്കൊന്ന് കൊടുത്ത് ബോക്സ് പഴയ പോലെ തന്നെ.
ഇപ്പൊ ഇന്ന് സൂമിലാലും വരാനുണ്ടോ? ഇല്ലല്ലോ.
ഇല്ലില്ല. അപ്പോഴൊരു പ്രശ്നം എന്താന്ന് വെച്ച് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഇതില് മ്യൂസിക് നമ്മൾ മ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്ത് കഴിഞ്ഞാല് അപ്പൊ തന്നെ അതിൽ പോകുന്നതിലേക്ക് ഓഡിയോ കട്ടാവുകയാണ്. അതാണ് നമ്മുടെ പ്രശ്നം അല്ലേ ശ്രീത്തെ?
ഇത്
ബോക്സ് ഔട്ട് കൊടുത്തു. ബോക്സ് ഔട്ട് അതിനകത്ത് കൊടുത്തു.
പക്ഷെ നമ്മൾ മൈക്കിന്റെ
ഇതില് കൊടുത്തു.
മൈക്കിന്റെ പ്രശ്നം
കൊടുത്തു. ഇതില് നമ്മള്
ലൈൻ
ഇതില് സൂമില്ല.
മൈക്കല്ലാത്ത മറ്റേ
ഇതില് സൂം വേണ്ട. ഇതിനകത്തുള്ളി നമ്മള്
ഹലോ ഹലോ
ഇപ്പൊ ഇതിന്റെ ഇവിടെ കൊടുത്തിരിക്കുന്നത്
ഹലോ
ഇൻപുട്ട് ബ്ലാക്ക് കളർ
ഇത് അത് കൊടുത്തു. ഇതിന്റെ ഇതില് ഔട്ട്പുട്ട് കൊടുത്തിരിക്കുന്നത് ബോക്സ് വണ്ണ് തുറന്നു. ഓടി അവിടെ വരണം.
അവിടെ വരുന്നില്ല.
സെറ്റിംഗ്സ് എടുത്ത് ഇതിന്റെ സെറ്റിംഗ്സ് എടുത്ത്
ഞാൻ പറയുന്നത് ഹലോ പറഞ്ഞ കേട്ടാ.
പിന്നെ ഹലോ പറഞ്ഞു.
ഹലോ 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 ഇപ്പൊ പറഞ്ഞു അയ്യപ്പൻ പറഞ്ഞു
പറഞ്ഞിട്ട് അവിടെ കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ നീ പറഞ്ഞു ഉണ്ടല്ലോ പറഞ്ഞു. അപ്പൊ ഇനി നമുക്ക് ഇതിന്റെ വണ്ണല്ലേ, ഈ വണ്ണ് മൈക്ക് അങ്ങോട്ട് തുറന്നിട്ട് കൊടുത്താൽ മതി എല്ലാത്തിനകത്തും. അവിടുന്നുള്ളത് തുറന്നു കിട്ടുക. ഇതിനകത്ത് ഇപ്പൊ ഏത് ഓഡിയോ മിക്സറിനകത്ത് വന്നാലും അതിനകത്ത് നോക്കോളും. ഈ പുള്ളിയുടെ എടാ അത് തന്നെ പറഞ്ഞത്. ഇതിപ്പോ ആരില്ല അതിന് വരികയാണെന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ ഇവിടുന്ന് ഷെയർ ചെയ്യുന്ന കൊടുക്കുന്നില്ലേ? ഇവിടുത്തെ വീഡിയോ നിനക്ക് അവിടെ കിട്ടുന്നുണ്ടോ?
വീഡിയോ ഒക്കെയാണ്.
ഓക്കെയാണ്.
സൗണ്ട് മാത്രം പ്രശ്നം ഉണ്ടാവുള്ളൂ.
സൗണ്ട് ഇപ്പൊ ഇതിനകത്ത് പ്ലേ ഇപ്പൊ അതിനകത്ത് വരുന്നില്ലേ? ഞാൻ ഇപ്പൊ ഒരു കാര്യം പറഞ്ഞത്, ഈ ലൈൻ ഫുള്ള് ഇതിന്റെ ഈ ലൈൻ ഏതൊക്കെ തുറന്നു കൊടുക്കുന്നു അതിന്റെ എല്ലാം ഓഡിയോ യൂട്യൂബിൽ കയറി പോകും. ഇത്
നേരത്തെ അത് നമ്മൾ തുറന്നിട്ടില്ലായിരുന്നില്ലേ?
തുറന്നിട്ട് നീ തുറന്നു കാണത്തില്ലേ?
ഇവിടുത്തെ മൈക്ക് മ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്തേ. ഇത് മ്യൂട്ട്
ചെയ്ത്
ഹലോ അല്ല
മദാലസാ മഞ്ജുള വാഗ്വിലാസാ മാഹേന്ദ്രനീലദ്യുതി കോമളാംഗീ മാതംഗകന്യാ.
ഹലോ കേൾക്കാണ്ടോ?
ഒരു മിനിറ്റ് ഒന്നുകൂടെ
നമശിവായ നമശിവായ.
ഒരു നെക്ക് വരും പറഞ്ഞേ വലിയ അകന്നെന്ന് പറ.
നമശിവായ
പറഞ്ഞേ
നമശിവായ
ഇതിന്റെ നെക്ക് വരുന്നു.
നമശിവായ
ഇതിൽ കേൾക്കുന്നത് ഇത് സെപ്പറേറ്റ് അല്ലേ ജോയിൻ ചെയ്തിരിക്കുന്നത്?
ഒന്ന് മ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്ത്
മ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്ത്
നമശിവായ
നെക്ക് വരുന്നു. അതിലല്ലടാ
നമശിവായ 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 നമശിവായ. ഹലോ.
ഇപ്പൊ ശരി, ഒരു മിനിറ്റ്. ഓക്കെ
അല്ലേ മ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്യണം.
ഇത് മ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്ത് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ മ്യൂസിക് ഒക്കെ പ്ലേ ചെയ്യാൻ മാത്രം അത് മാറ്റണം.
മ്യൂട്ട് മാറ്റണം.
മ്യൂസിക് ഇല്ലാത്തത് ഇത് മ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്യണം, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ എക്കോ വരും. എക്കോ വരുമ്പോൾ എനിക്ക് കേൾക്കുന്നുണ്ട് എക്കോ. അവൻ്റെ ഇത് മാറ്റാണ്ട് വരാം. എന്നോട് പറഞ്ഞു.
നമശിവായ നമശിവായ നമശിവായ.
ഓക്കെ, ഇത് ഓൺ ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ കണ്ടോണേ.
ഒന്നുകൂടെ പറഞ്ഞേക്കാം.
നമശിവായ നമശിവായ.
അതിന്റെ ഔട്ട് ഇങ്ങോട്ട്
അതാ പറഞ്ഞു, അവൻ മുന്നേ ഓണായി കിടന്നു. പക്ഷെ ആ സമയത്ത് പാലിക്കാവുന്നു ചെക്ക് ചെയ്തില്ലെങ്കിൽ. ഓക്കെ, ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ
ആ പാട്ടിന് കൺട്രോൾ ഇല്ല അല്ലേ? പാട്ടിന് കൺട്രോൾ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്നുണ്ട് റൂമിലേക്ക് ഒന്നുമില്ല യൂട്യൂബിലേക്ക്
ഇത് നീക്കി വെക്കാനാണ് ഇങ്ങോട്ട്. ഇതിന് ഇങ്ങോട്ടൊന്ന് സൈഡിലോട്ടാക്കി അതല്ല ആവശ്യം ചെറുതാക്കി ഓടി അവിടെ സ്റ്റോപ്പ് ചെയ്തിരിക്കുകയാണ്. അടുത്ത ഓടിയാണ് അത് തന്നെ ഇടാണ്. ഇതാണോ
പ്ലേ ആവുന്ന അത് കഴിഞ്ഞു
ഇതാണോ?
അതെ
check. Hello. Hello, check.
Namah. So we'll be beginning our welcome session now. The welcome event starts with our student procession entering the hall. Before that, I would like to invite the dignitaries to be seated onto the dais. I invite Professor Shantikumar Vinayar, Professor Girish Kumar, Professor Manzoor Koyakutti, Professor Bindu Paul, Professor Senthil Kumar Vaskar, and Professor Raja Vishwas to please be seated on the dais. Yes, sir.
सर्वेषां स्वस्तिर्भवतु सर्वेषां स्वस्तिर्भवतु सर्वेषां शान्तिर्भवतु सर्वेषां शान्तिर्भवतु सर्वेषां पूर्णं भवतु सर्वेषां पूर्णं भवतु सर्वेषां मङ्गलं भवतु सर्वेषां मङ्गलं भवतु सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत् सर्वेषां स्वस्तिर्भवतु सर्वेषां स्वस्तिर्भवतु सर्वेषां शान्तिर्भवतु सर्वेषां शान्तिर्भवतु सर्वेषां पूर्णं भवतु सर्वेषां पूर्णं भवतु सर्वेषां मङ्गलं भवतु सर्वेषां मङ्गलं भवतु
Namashivaya. With immense pleasure, we extend a warm welcome to our dear students. The PG students of Amrita Center for Nanosciences and Molecular Medicine have joined the campus, and from now onwards, they'll be attending their classes from here. The classes will be held in compliance with all regulations imposed by the pandemic. This welcome event is held to mark the joy and gratitude of having you joining the campus. We have with us here on stage Professor Shantikumar V. Nair, the Dean of Research of Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham and Director of Amrita Center for Nanosciences and Molecular Medicine, Professor Girish Kumar, Clinical Professor and Head of Emergency Medicine, Amrita Institute of Medical Sciences, Professor Manzoor Koyakutti of Cancer Nanomedicine and Immunotherapeutics Group, Professor Bindu Paul of Reproductive and Developmental Biology Group, Professor Senthil Kumar Bhaskar of Nanomaterials and Energy Storage Technologies Group, and Professor Raja Bishwas of Infectious Diseases Group, ACNSMM. Let's begin the day by invoking the blessings of the Almighty. May I invite Professor Girish to light the lamp, and I also request the dignitaries on the dais to join him. I would also like to request the student representatives to come forward. I request all of you to rise for the prayer. Gajanam Bhudaganadi Sevitam Kapittajam Bhubhala Sarabhakshitam Umasudam Shokavinasha Karanam Namami Vigneshwara Saraswati Namastubhyam Varade Kamarupini
विद्यारम्भं करिष्यामि सिद्धिर्भवतु मे सदा।
Now, I would like to invite Professor Shantikumar V. Nair, the Dean of Research of Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham and the Director of Amrita Center for Nanosciences and Molecular Medicine, to deliver the welcome address. Welcome, sir.
In case you're wondering if this is how I'm always dressed, the answer is no. We had a convocation this morning. So this is my convocation, traditional Indian convocation attire. So we don't have a hat with threads running down and gown. This traditional attire is our convocation attire. So we just send out into the world some really bright, brilliant, smart young folks who graduated here in the morning. And in the afternoon now, we are welcoming some bright, smart, brilliant young folks into our center to start the program. Of course, the program has already started, but welcoming you into our campus. You know, it's so different when we are just talking on the screen and when we are talking live, even though actually we can see faces and see people better when we are online and talking to them. Still, the vibrations and the sense of connectivity that we feel cannot be duplicated. But more than that, there's so much in this campus, live, in person, that we can never communicate to any of you through a screen. So you will soon come to know the kind of facilities we have, kind of labs we have, the faculty community that we have, not only the faculty community of our Center for Nanosciences and Molecular Medicine, but also Amrita Center of Medical Sciences. Dr. Girish is here to talk to you after I finish. We have outstanding clinical faculty here who give depth and breadth to this program, and you are all molecular medicine and several other programs, including nanobiotechnology and nanoscience and technology. But the depth and breadth of faculty that we have is something that cannot be understood, appreciated online, because you really interact. Even though you interact rather intensely on a screen, it is still a very focused and somewhat narrow interaction compared to kind of breadth and depth that we can get when you're here in person. We could not share with you the labs. We could not share with you what this community means. You could not share amongst yourself in the way that even I saw when I walked in here. All of you are just like buzzing, okay, amongst yourself, as if you have known each other all your life. And this is some kind of a great reunion, okay, after 10 or 15 years. That's what it felt like when I walked in here. And I didn't hear. Oh, can you please turn your phone off, please? Have at least that much courtesy that if you can step out of the hall if you're on the phone, would appreciate it. So that, I'm sure when you came in here and saw all your friends, it immediately made an impact. And so we have so much to share with you professionally, so much to share with you by way of facilities, so much to share with you by way of events, not only events like this, but meetings, group meetings, discussion meetings, class meetings that are real in live, in person. It's a different experience, and it's going to be a very, very enriching experience. I know it was a very, very difficult time for the last couple of years for all of us. In fact, the students who left, who graduated this morning to their certificates, only were here one semester. Okay. And they came in again briefly to do their project. So we had to bring them in shifts, okay, so that we have social distancing and all of that. But in a way, I felt sad, but they were brave, they were courageous, they were determined, they wanted to finish. And though it was not the best way to finish, they finished. But here, fortunately, we are able to bring you in now. And all indications are, and maybe Dr. Girish knows better, that we are exiting from the pandemic. Okay, we will very likely be using these for quite some more time, and we will still be having COVID protocols. All of that is true, but at least we are relieved to the point that we can have an event like this with some social distancing. That allows us to have a normal academic program. Okay, and I think that's something that is exciting for us, exciting for all the faculty here, and I'm sure it's exciting for you as well. So I look forward to getting to know you, meet you, talk to you in person. I know that I'm only teaching Amrita Values program, okay, to all of you this semester. I used to teach material science until I found that there was another person who's probably better at me than that. And that's Dr. Manzoor, who's sitting here. And so, with all my other deanship responsibilities, I'm focusing more on not teaching as much as I used to, but I'm very involved with the students. I wanted to know I'm very involved with the students. And I care a lot about what your experience is. We want that experience to be positive. When you leave here, as the students left this morning, you should have tears in your eyes, saying that, oh my God, this is over. Okay, that feeling should come. Because I think ultimately the academic experience is an emotional experience. Of course, there is intellectual understanding. You grasp equations, you grasp the science, you grasp the facts. But what good is all of that if there's no emotional fulfillment? And being here in person, I want that to be the main thing. Now, all of you know that this institution was founded by our beloved Chancellor of the University, Sri Mata Amritandamayi Devi. Some of you may not know about Amma. She's called Amma for short. She is the one who founded this university and more than 100 other institutions all over the world. And tireless is not a good word, but such an intensely active being that is continuously serving the world and sees the education as a means to transform us as human beings, to serve the world. Education not as a means just to make money and get a better job or a higher paying job, but education as a means to serving the world, of getting that experience. That experience is the most important thing, because that's where value comes in. I'm teaching Amrita values to all of you. It's about experience. And what Amma brings, or what Amma emphasizes, is that experience. And so it's something that we truly want to emphasize. And so I want to say a little bit about as you know from my classes, I'm always drinking a cup of hot water. Right? I have a bit of a sore throat that never goes away. Okay. Okay. So yeah. So what we are going to focus on is more on that experience, to give you something that is positive, that you can remember it. Now, from a technical scientific standpoint, also obviously you and all your parents care about what is this institution about from a scientific technical standpoint. And I want to say a little bit about our institute, because I think that's really relevant. We started, when I came back from the US, I was a faculty member there, and I was motivated to come back and serve our country and serve Amma's mission of education for life. That is what is called education for a living, is what is not just making money. Education for life is about education that transforms your life. So education for life is what, thank you so much. So education for life is what transforms life. So I was motivated to come back, not because I thought I could do more, in research and publish more papers, although I actually ended up publishing more papers ever than the US, because of all these incredibly talented faculty that I could work. But I came not really for that. I came with that mission that we should dedicate ourselves from within to a pursuit of excellence in science. And I think that was what Amma that is what Amma stands for, and that is what Amma inspired me to do. And so when I came back in 2006, we established the center it was the very first center in nanobiology in the country. There was not a single center like that. The idea that you could use materials properly designed at a lower scale, at the nanoscale, especially such advanced materials, for applications in medicine and biology, was of course recognized in India. In fact, Professor C.N.R. Rao is considered the father of nanotechnology in India, understood the importance of that. But there has never been any such concerted effort. We were the first such effort first such center, Professor Rao seeing that vision of having that interdisciplinary research between engineering, materials, and medicine, funded us in a very big way in 2006, and we established as a Center for Excellence in Nanobiotechnology, applications of nanotechnology, biology, and medicine. And from that point on, I think it's a couple of things. One is Amma's grace. It was her guidance to me, and you won't believe it. She has only done up to 4th grade education. But it was her guidance to me. When I came back, I was in the mechanical engineering department. And I thought that I would do something in engineering, maybe build some devices. And Amma told me when I came back, I think you should go head of the research at the hospital. Which was such a shocking thing for me and very scary, because how on earth am I going to contribute something like that? And I was forced to think in an interdisciplinary way to see how engineering and biology would come together with biology. I mean, engineering and materials would come together with biology and medicine. And that took off in such a beautiful way, because the field of materials and engineering in biology and medicine skyrocketed worldwide. In fact, now today, if you see, every IIT has a center for biosciences. Every IIT has biology departments, and they're even thinking of starting medical colleges. Okay, so, but we got in on it, fortunately for us, very early, and we took off, and the faculty that joined us were phenomenal, very motivated. That's also, I think, Amma's grace. They came from all over the world, Australia, US, Europe, Japan, and all converged with the same basic idea, a dedication to science, rather than just simply, I want to do something, I want an opportunity to publish some papers and promote myself. It wasn't that. And I think that's what made the difference. That's what made the difference, and we skyrocket. We today, we have published more than 550 journal papers. Okay, 25 patents. 25 patents. If you don't know what a patent is a protection that we can legally obtain for products and processes that you innovate and invent in our institution. That means that we innovated and invented unique patents that are novel from an international worldwide standpoint, up to 25 products. And we have started 2 companies. Dr. Manzoor is here. He started Lux Matra, which is a company in cancer nanomedicine. Dr. Deepthi Menon started a company called Tex Nano. I don't know where she is. So there she. Tex Nano, nanotextiles and its applications. So what I'm saying is we are translational, which means that we are looking for real world application that will make an impact and make a difference. We are not just here to just teach you something and get you out of here and get your degree and that's it. We want each one of you, to be like Deepthi Menon, Dr. Manzoor, and all the other great faculty who are here, who have a mission, who are committed to the field. That's a unique field. It is a cutting edge field. It is has great potential for innovation. I congratulate all of you who have decided that you are not going to, and I think we've started a campaign called, a hashtag campaign called Stop Following the Crowd, which I want all of you to get into, which means don't just simply go like the herd with the herd, which means that you have your own convictions and you believe in something that means something that is not just about you personally, but it's about the world. And that belief is what is important. So this program that we are developing is really about innovation. What we are doing here is about innovation. In 2021, while we are still in the pandemic, we've got granted, not just filed, granted 10 patents. That means 10 new products have come out. We have, Dr. Manita is not here, we filed our first biomedical product for clinical trial. That means, it's a huge process for any basic research to get up to the level where you can file for a clinical trial. A clinical trial means what? You're going to apply it to a human body, a human being, whether it's an implant or a medicine, to get up to the point where some regulatory body will say, okay, you can inject it to somebody, is not a joke. It takes a tremendous amount of effort, and we have done that. We have started a GMP, which is a good manufacturing practice, clean room facility, which is the very first nano biomedicine clean room GMP facility in India, which is the very first one. And both DST, Department of Science and Technology, and Department of Biotechnology, were so impressed with these developments that they funded all the equipment in there. And just recently, Dr. Manzoor has made some GMP validated medicines, which was so impressive to the government that they want to put a lot more money into it. So we are not talking just about degrees and jobs. They are obviously important. They come naturally when the time is right. But we are talking about that commitment and dedication to serve, to make a difference in society, to come out with products that can help improve people's life. In the energy program, Dr. Damodaran is here. He's truly, I would say, one of the finest battery research groups that he is developing in India, and high power batteries that can charge electric vehicles in 10 minutes, as opposed to what it is now, which is about 3 hours. So, you can go into an electric filling station, have a cup of coffee, and you're good to go, instead of 3 hours of charging. Can you imagine that? So innovations that matter, and the courses that you're taking, there's a molecular medicine, nanobiotechnology, nanoscience and technology, are all courses that are innovative. They're courses that have great potential. The courses, areas that are exploding globally. Nanotechnology, there are 30 nanotechnology companies already established, if not more, in India. And if you're looking at the medical applications side, is one of the biggest markets in the world. $40 billion a year is the market. The amount of investment that is going up, it's not for nothing that India is called the pharma capital of the world. Okay, we developed 2 vaccines. We have vaccinated 100 crore people in this country. There's no other country that has done that. I think that's a phenomenal accomplishment. I was shocked when I saw the news. I should have known it earlier, but I just came to know a few days ago that they vaccinated 100 crore people. It's mind-boggling to even think that we could have done all that. And we still supply most of the medicines to the rest of the world, a lot of the medicine. So it's the market, the molecular medicine part of it is at the heart of any pharmaceutical development. Because to know what the biomarkers are that you want to target for diagnostics and therapy, you need to work at the molecular level, do molecular level research, and you need the equipments. And the equipments that are needed for such molecular level characterization is all here. We had a faculty come from Stanford, the number one of the probably top 5 universities in the world, came here, visited, spent some time and said, I have never seen an institution, even the US, that has all these fantastic equipments all in one place. I don't have to go anywhere. I can do everything here. I can sit here and just have a ball. This is the greatest place to do research. I'm not patting myself on the back, but I was just so excited to hear that we've been able to create these facilities. And I really think thanks to our beloved Amma's grace that we were able to do that, and the hard work and the tireless work of all our faculty here. You're going to listen to all of them, and not only today, but in the months to come. And you will understand that commitment and their dedication. And what I would like to see is you absorb that spirit, the experience, and put your heart into the work and know that with the skills and training you get here, you can go anywhere in the world, do anything in these fields. You know, you missed the talk by Professor Somasundaram in the morning. Maybe you saw it. Did anybody see that? Oh no, maybe they didn't get the link. Yeah, so he spoke about how tremendously exciting these fields are, and he showed some of his own examples. And he also spoke about stop following the crowd. And I was also reminded by Ashwati here to say something about power of women in science. We are starting a drive or an initiative or a program about women in science. You will see, even when I look over there, I'll have to really wear my glasses to see where the boys are sitting. I don't see anybody. Where are they? Difficult, right? So, so many women are coming into science. This is great. What Amma says is that, you know, we have gone from the old days when women basically sat at home and served the family and the house and took care of the house and the kids, to women who are coming out into science and engineering and making a mark in the society in a special way. And when I say special way, women in science is a very special thing, because science ultimately is about compassion. And why compassion? Because you're doing science to help people. You're doing science to help people in a good way, whether it is health, whether it is clean water, whether it is clean energy, cheap energy. Whatever the objective is, the goal of science is compassion. Ultimately, the heart of science is compassion. And women represents compassion. because as Swamiji said this morning, women represents motherhood. And motherhood is about compassion. And so bringing women into science will make science more compassionate, less dry, less commercial, and what I think science should be. So this program, which we will initiate, is going to push that, because Amma is always saying we should have more PhD students who are women. Danya, who sang so beautifully, she's one of so many PhDs who have come up into science and done so well, published papers. And so I'll stop here. I've taken too much time. Sorry about that. Welcome to all of you. Welcome to a very special institute. We look forward to having you here, to interacting with you here, getting to know you more. We, meaning all of us faculty, both here and in the medical side, and all the best. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Next, I call upon Professor Girish Kumar, Clinical Professor and Head of Emergency Medicine, Amrita Institute of Medical Sciences, to address on COVID safety and lab safety. Welcome, sir.
With your permission, I am removing my mask. Not supposed to do that, but I removed it. Otherwise, I cannot express my all feelings here. One of the problem of mask for a doctor is normally when we talk to a patient, whatever we talk, they understand. They will smile or they'll give some gestures that we don't understand now. We are talking like a robot. Whether they understand or we understand, nobody knows. There is a problem of mask, but unfortunately, according to law, we have to wear the mask. We should not go out without the mask. Everybody know why we are wearing the mask. I hope that everybody know that it's because of COVID. Okay, anyway, let me congratulate you all for getting admission in this prestigious institute under this professors, world's famous professors. So my duty is to talk about safety in this campus. I am not a safety officer. I am only emergency doctor. Last 20 years I am working in emergency medicine department, ICUs and various places in the hospital. We see a lot of emergencies in this hospital who exposed to various type of chemicals, snake bites, heart attack, so many things we see. One of the thing when they told me to talk about safety, something related to your specialty is you all are working in labs and microbiology labs. One is exposure to chemicals. You might have already worked in some labs, and sir told that before starting your course, they are actually giving you a training how to avoid these hazards. We have a course that is hazmat. There is a different course for it's mainly for MBBS doctors, but there also we teach all these things. Few things I'll tell you how to survive in that situation. The most important thing we also worked in lab. The bad habit of student is always smell the thing. I think you also will have, like, what is this acid or this one. But the current labs, I think you have all documented what it is, where it is kept. Everything is documented. Even then, some students always try to smell it. It may be a psychological problem. Smelling this type of thing gives some pleasure to our brain. I don't know, like all these things we try to smell. But the problem of this smelling is, you know that it's fumes. All these things are fumes. Okay, whatever you read in your books are this cannot produce much problem according to your textbooks. But what happens is slowly when you are getting these fumes for a long time, our lung parenchyma will be replaced by fibrotic tissues. Okay, so whenever we try to take these fumes or we smell the fumes, slowly this will go inside and our lung tissues will be replaced by a fibrotic tissue. Our lung capacity will slowly come down, and those who are having asthmatic episodes, this can increase the asthmatic episode also. And other important thing is spillage of acids or alkali. Should know how to escape from that area. That most important thing what we teach in emergency medicine is scene safety. Scene safety is suppose somebody get an electric shock or acid spillage. Before entering to that place, you have to make sure that you are the survivor there. You have to make sure that you will be survived after the problem. Okay, so scene safety is very, very important wherever you are working, and you should know where is the exit. Okay, 18ാമത്തെ അടവ് ഓടി രക്ഷപ്പെടുക എന്നുള്ളതാണ്. I hope that everybody know Malayalam. Some may not be knowing, because we have to run away from that place if we are not able to survive. That is very important wherever it is. So as an emergency physician, what we are learning, I am only telling. Scene safety is very, very important. That scene should be safe before entering that area, and you should know where is the exit exactly. Exit area should be marked properly in all the labs. The next important thing is whenever you get a spillage, you know that what to do after a spillage of acid, alkali, or whatever may be the chemical. What is the most important thing you would do normally in your labs? Any student can answer. What do you do? Suppose you are exposed to an acid or alkali. What is the immediate thing? Washing is the most important treatment. 15 minutes wash that area, whether it is on the skin, eyes, wherever it is. Continuous washing for 15 minutes. Stop it again if you are having pain. What is the next thing? Continue the washing. Water is the best treatment for all types of toxins which is we are exposed, whether it is skin or eye. Continuously washing is the most important thing you have to do. Okay, so next important thing what I feel is you are mainly dealing with microbes like bacteria, virus, fungus, whatever it is. You may be handling all these things. You know how to handle that. You will have safety precautions. Even then some of you can get infected, so you should be very careful when you are exposing to that type of organism or that type of culture medias, all these things. I think you have proper guidance and you have a higher level biosafety labs in our hospital, so that will not be a problem. I should not discuss this here, but even then sir has told already we have all the biosafety precautions are set for our labs. So that is the second thing. Third one is COVID protocol. Now you know you all are sitting 1 meter apart here. One seat is kept emptied. Why we are sitting like that? But if you go to the hostel, all will be sitting in the same bed, same chair. You will be chatting. So you think that COVID will spread only here in the inside hostel? COVID will not be spread. It will spread everywhere. So don't think that only here COVID cannot enter. Once you go to the hostel, you cannot get COVID. That is not correct. Wherever you are going, keep a safe distance. That is very, very important. Wherever you are going, keep a safe distance. And somebody is having some illness like cough, breathlessness, fever, inform to the authorities like your hostel wardens or professors or in emergency room or medicine OP, wherever, because it's a hospital institute. Some institutes you cannot see the doctor there, but here anytime you go to any OPDs or emergency room, you can immediately see a doctor. So when you are feeling some sickness like fever or anything, inform the doctor or inform your seniors. Why we are worrying about COVID? I think all of you are vaccinated, no? 2 doses are taken, all of you. Anybody is left? Anybody is not taken 2 doses? You are not taken. I think you have to take. You have taken only 1 dose. You know why we are taking this vaccination? You are studying microbiology, all these things. Why you are taking vaccination? Anybody can tell what it does to our body? What is the action of vaccine? So it is a particle of the virus we are injecting to our body that produces an antibody that will try to protect our body. Is it 100% protection? Can vaccine give 100% protection? It will not give 100% protection, but advantage is we are seeing everyday COVID cases, we are examining cases. What we are seeing is those who are not vaccinated are having higher mortality rate. That means the deaths are more in those who are not vaccinated. But the disease is happening in every patient, whether they are vaccinated or not. It only reduces the mortality and complications. So even if you are taken the 2 doses of vaccines, you are likely to get the disease if you are not following COVID protocol. I'll just tell what are the COVID protocol. Simple protocol: try to keep distance, especially when we don't know the person. The person we don't know exactly, like friend. When we are talking with friends, it is not possible. We cannot keep that 1 meter distance. Then they'll go away and they'll make some other friendship. So we have to make sure that that should not happen. Ultimately, after COVID, we will not have any friends. That is not correct. So we have to talk, we have to mingle with everyone, but make sure that if that person is having some problem, we have to inform the authorities. That is one thing. And mask is there. Everybody is wearing mask. Can this mask protect you? I had COVID. I was wearing mask, but I got COVID. Can this mask protect you? This mask also, this is N95 mask. This also will not protect you because we are not wearing it properly. So when we are wearing a mask, I am just showing you, all of you are, some of you are wearing double mask. Can it protect? Can it protect you? Double mask also will not protect. It will not protect. Why it is not protecting? I'll tell you. When we are wearing the mask, it is not tight. We are just keeping like this. See, lot of holes are there. You think that the virus cannot go inside? It is very, very small. So virus can go through here, go through here, go through here, everywhere it can go. But still, for our mental satisfaction, we are wearing this. And see, it is very clear, this will not protect you. But even then, what we have seen is, it is not protecting anybody from COVID. I am telling from my experience. But what is the advantage? I will tell you. You may have so many diseases like asthma, COPD, respiratory infection. All incidences of these infections have come down after we are using this mask. That is the advantage. Don't think that simply wearing a mask will protect you from COVID-19. If you are wearing, you have to wear properly. You have to wear it and you have to seal it. The sides should be sealed. Then only it will protect you from the COVID. Third thing is hand washing. Sir, please don't remove after. Tomorrow somebody may tell that Dr. Girish has told that. See, I didn't. Okay. I didn't tell to remove this, but if you are wearing properly, wear it so that you can be protected from the COVID. That's what I told. Okay. And last one is about COVID. Hand washing is very famous. Everybody is washing their hands. Can it protect you? Yes, he told yes. Can it protect you? Any microbiologist can tell. Sir can tell. See, nothing will protect you from COVID. That is ultimately after 2 years. We are telling so many things. We are following so many things. Nothing will protect you from COVID. Almost all. Every day we are doing hand wash. Every day we are wearing mask, social distancing. But we all get COVID. But fortunately, we are like Sir told, we have 100 crore vaccinations have done in India. So maybe some 70 to 80% are developed that antibodies against that. And on top of that, most of them developed the disease. So the antibody levels are very high. So we develop a herd immunity. You know what is herd immunity? Like some 10 people are here. 5-6 fellows develop the disease. So another person is coming with a disease. He cannot enter. The virus cannot enter because already we 5 got vaccinated or we developed antibodies. So these 5 fellows will not develop the disease. Others will not also get disease. That is a type of herd immunity we are developing now. So India, at present, we are in a safer stage because almost all are getting immunity. Only in our state, like every day, some 7,000 or 6,000 people are getting COVID. but most of them are they are stable. They are not complicated. They don't develop any complication that this one. That is about COVID. So you understood why we are wearing mask. So don't tell that I have told you not to wear mask. Wear mask, properly wear mask. Go to the classrooms, keep social distancing. Hostel, I don't know whether you you can maintain social distancing or not. I am not sure, but try to do that. And those who have developed COVID, can they develop again COVID? Yes. This every year we are going to get COVID. 2010 we had H1N1. We had H1N1. That time I was treating H1N1. First day I was seeing a patient. I went for government training how to wear this suit and all. Then I went to a patient's room. Normally we don't, Indian doctors, they don't care. They don't use any mask that time. I went to that room and I took all these gowns and went inside. Patient scolded me actually. Why you are treating me like a problematic person? Because I was wearing full suit, and they were not aware. That patient was not aware about this pandemic. From that day onwards, I never wore that type of suits or mask. That time N95 mask was not available. But that time I never had H1N1 because every day I was exposing to small amount of H1N1. So I might have developed an antibody during every visit. But this time I never seen patient with COVID without a mask. But what happened is I developed COVID. Maybe I might not have developed the antibodies which could prevent the disease. But what happened is I had taken 2 doses of vaccine, so complications were less. I had only cough and fever. Okay, but those who are not taken vaccination, their complications are very, very high. So I have seen 2 students, they are not vaccinated. We have facility for vaccination. They have taken only 1, so they should take additional booster dose. And next year we may get a 3rd dose also. The last part is you may not like it. I am your warden. But not for girls, it's only for boys. Numbers are very less, so I am happy. So some rules I am supposed to tell. Should I tell it? They may not like it. It's okay, sir. So rules, I think all the rules are distributed. I think college is distributing all the rules. Mainly you have to follow the rules. And the most important thing is you should avoid ragging. I think they are first batch. They have a junior students. Seniors also there. So I hope that you don't do ragging. You ask somebody to sing a song, that is a ragging. If somebody complained against you, that is a ragging. So you stare at somebody, a junior student, that's a ragging. So be careful in that aspect, ragging aspect, because if somebody complains against you as a senior, like the ragging act is there, it's actually there in the slide. If somebody complains against you, you will go to jail and you will be debarred from the university for 6 years. So that aspect you should be very careful, whether you are a postgraduate, undergraduate or a professor, ragging is a ragging. So be careful in that aspect. All ragging laws are there in the slide, you can distribute them. But you have a card, no? Rules and regulation card. Okay, please follow that. Girls hostel warden is not there, so she will explain you all in girls hostel. Boys only few are there. They are very good students. I hope that they are very good students. With that, I am closing my lecture. I hope you will do very good in your life. All the best for you all. It's a new course in nanotechnology, and this molecular medicine is a new course to our institute, at least. Maybe there in other institutes. So I hope that you all do very well in your life. All the best. Thank you. Namaste. So without mask, I am able to smile. With mask, you will think that I am a robot talking something. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for giving us such a very interesting session in the afternoon. Now, I would like to invite Professor Mansoor Koyekuti of Cancer Nanomedicine and Immunotherapeutics Group at ACNSM. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Respected Shanti sir and Dr. Girish, all my dear friends and my colleagues, so happy, really happy to see great set of young folks here at the end of the day. So it is after nearly 2 years, we are having a meeting like this. In fact, the last part of your talk, I was quite, shaken that even ragging is applicable to professors. Ragging rules. You know what? The last row, my PhDs are sitting there. Okay. I know they're already typing a complaint against me. Especially Saira. Saira is there. She was smiling when you said that even ragging rules are applicable to professors. Please don't apply that, okay? Okay, my dear. So really, we faculties are really thrilled to have you here, especially nearly 70 young folks, and particularly to see so many, ladies, young girls coming forward, taking science and, trying to be a scientist of tomorrow. That's excellent. Yeah. So looking back, 2 years, in fact, the theme of the talk is quite challenging. Shanti sir gave us a very big task to teach you or to talk about, what was the topic? How to prepare you to face this life. Oh, this is too much. Is it? How to prepare you, how we prepare you better to face the world or something like that. That was too much of a task, Actually, we ourselves don't know how to face the world. Then how will teach you? That was I was thinking, what to talk like. Talking science is relatively easy for us. We teachers, science teachers, but giving a public speech and young folks and how to face the world and all really difficult. So, but yeah, maybe what we will do is that we'll share our experiences, share our thoughts as we already doing in the class. Yeah, so if you look at the last 2 years, it was an extraordinary time we passed as human beings and as researchers. Morning, Sahadev was telling that, touching upon that topic, it is a very peculiar, very extraordinary time we passed, a quite challenging time the human race faced. A small, and we realized that how small nuts we are, is it? Human beings. We thought we are something very extraordinary, very talented, and super nuts, superior creatures of Mother Nature. But this small 100 nanometer sized virus came in and just asked us to get in. The whole world. There was no human beings on the streets. For months, the complete world got locked down. Whether the president of any nation or industry leaders. Donald Trump or Marpapa or anybody was inside the homes because of the small creatures. So that is teaching us amazing lessons about nature. And one thing I should mention is that the doctors like Dr. Girish, we should give them a big hand. Now, if you look at it, during the last 2 years of pandemic, the leaders of this human race was the doctors like him. Please give a big hand, and also the nursing staff, the healthcare workers. They were working day and night to save our lives, and even today, after 2 years, and maybe 2 more years to go. So, and then another thing I was just thinking that in addition to these doctors, there were one another community. Okay, there is one another community where working hard during this pandemic, lockdowns. They were not resting at home. They were not inside their homes. They were in some other place. They were working day and night. Do you know which community that was? Scientists, yeah, scientific researchers. You are right, absolutely. Scientific researchers were working hard in the labs, including our folks, we all. We're working in the labs to find all measures to save human beings from virus, this COVID-19, and also identifying new medicines or vaccines, new vaccines. And I take that moment to congratulate all of you. This is a defining moment in your life, because you know why? You are joining that stream of people, that category of people. You are becoming scientists. Once you become an MSc molecular medicine, an MSc nanobiotechnology or MTech nanobiotechnology, you are joining that league. Congratulations. Because this is very important for you to know that you belongs to those people who invented vaccines. You belongs to those people who invent medicines. It was an extraordinary time, during the last 2 years. If you look at the science and technology, the researchers, never in my life for like last 47 years, I never came across a time where scientific people were looked up to by the whole world. Scientific people, of course, doctors, and they were treating us, saving our life. And the next category of people where the whole world were waiting so badly for medicines and vaccines. And everybody now know about scientists, and everybody now know about mRNA vaccine. We never heard about mRNA vaccine, did you? Never heard about vaccine. You ask your grandmother what is mRNA vaccine, she will tell you. Yeah. So that is amazing. That is an amazing time for scientists. So we all have to be very proud of. So I was not just boasting your moral by saying that even with MSc physics or MSc or MTech, you can be a scientist. I'm talking about with a strong conviction, even my personal experience. You don't need to have a PhD degree to be a scientist. Many of your seniors are making vaccines, cancer vaccines and cancer immunotherapeutics and stuff like that. So I am remembering the day when I was told that you are a scientist. I was an MSc student. Physics student. I studied MSc physics in Cochin University as a colleague of Dr. Deepthi. I was junior to her. I remember that day. Why I said that congratulations to you, that you should be very happy and your parents should be very proud for today, because you are joining us MSc MTech students and you can be a scientist. That's the story I am telling you, what happens to my life. I was an MSc physics student. I was just completing my master's. My course got over, and then I had to complete my thesis. So I stayed back in the hostel. And one fine day when I was walking from MSc class or my thesis lab to my Sarovar hostel, I found a small letter on my desk. And I just opened it, and it had a Government of India symbol, on it. I was just very curious and opening, and it said, "President of India is pleased to offer you a position as a scientist in Defense Research and Development Organization." I was just an MSc student, just 21 or 22-year-old. I was recruited as a scientist. That's exactly I said that. Just immediately after your MSc, you can be a scientist. You don't need to have even a PhD degree to become a scientist, to become a scientist in a premier institutions or in some universities and inventing excellent technologies. Now, having said that, whether you can be a scientist just like that, there are thousands and thousands of MSc students in this country, thousands and thousands of MTech students in this country. So what makes a scientist a scientist? Can anybody guess? After your MSc degree or MTech degree, whether you will simply become a scientist? No, you know the answer. The answer is no. What makes the simple things, a couple of simple things makes that scientist a scientist? Can anybody guess, after even you may be a gold medalist or a silver medalist or top-notch, student, bright students, still you cannot be a scientist. I can tell you 70 students, I think, sitting here, and out of you maybe 15 will become, scientific leaders of tomorrow, only 15. I am very positive, that's why I said 15. Even if it is 15, it is great, amazing. To become scientist, it is not just you learn science, you have to have some qualities. You have to have a modern person. Okay, you have to be a modern person. So I'll just explain a couple of things from our own experiences. I'm talking on behalf of all my colleagues and professors sitting here. So what is modern? What is modern? Can anybody define what is modernism? Wearing a Pepe jeans or having a kadukan in your ear or having a tattoo in your body, is that modern? Yeah, that is not modern. Well, that can be modern. Your attire can be modern, you're fashionable and stuff like that. What is modern is, it's very important for you young folks to understand what is modernism. Modernism is an attitude, is it? What kind of an attitude? What kind of an attitude make you a modern person? The only one attitude that can make you a modern person, that is a positive attitude, is it? Whether a negative person can be a modern person? Never. Never. You have to have an attitude that is ultra positive. You have science with you, you trained at MSc and MTech, and then you have to have ultra positive attitudes. That is very important to be a leader. A leader cannot be a negative person. Okay, only a positive person can be a leader. Second one is you have to be ultra passionate, is it? All these things are talked extensively in the morning, so I'm putting in a different bottle. Okay, so you have to, the second quality to be modern is, passionate, is it? You have to be ultra passionate in whatever you do, whether it is science, in experiments, in writing, in your reading and your engagement with your colleagues and friends. You have to be ultra passionate to be a scientist. Okay, because being a scientist and being a doctor like them is an extraordinary job. It's not a small silly job. Not everybody can do. That's what out of 70 only 15 will make. Okay, they will have all these qualities. You have to be ultra passionate. Okay, of course hard work is very very important. You need to be very hard working. Okay, another important, another very interesting aspect of being a scientist is enthusiasm, is it? Enthusiasm. Oh, okay. No, I am finishing it up. You can talk something else. I will leave something, you pick it up. Yeah, enthusiasm. It's very important, for young folks, to be at the top of life. Enthusiasm, childlike enthusiasm. You can see any great scientist is like a child. They will not behave in so matured way, very serious. Any bright, talented scientist will be like a child. They will appear to you like an immature person. This I have seen when I was in DRDO in Abdul Kalam. When I was DRDO, Abdul Kalam was a DG of DRDO, and I happened to see in some meetings, in 3 occasions only I could meet him. And in a meetings, big meetings, big directors are sitting and we young folks are also sitting, and you can see him like jumping up and down with some new ideas when he hear new ideas. When his directors, laboratory directors of DRDO present some work, and then he realizes that's really cutting edge work, and he will be like a small boy, excited about it and talking endlessly about it. And so being, childlike an attitude is very important to be scientist, because you have to keep on inventing. So child is quite curious, because he want to know more and more. Is not satisfied with the knowledge he gained or she gained, so they will keep on asking, so they keep on exploring. So the scientists need to be quite exploratory kind of a mind. Okay, then another quality as a students especially, you need to be very honest. It's very important in science. You know, we faculties are experiencing that very much, you know, high time. You know, being very honest, particularly when you deal with the science, you know, you have to be ultra honest with the work you are doing, the science you are doing. When you are in the lab, you know, it's very important. If an experiment is failed, an experiment is failed. Okay, you know, you don't need to make your professors happy by bringing in better data, you know, which is kind of a, you know, so a failed experiment is failed experiment. I'm very happy to have very, very honest researchers in our floor. You know, some researchers will come and say, I screwed up my experiment and it's not working. It's not reproducible even after 5 times, you know. And they run experiments and like instruments, and they screw up the instrument. Sometimes it is not taken care, or they don't know, or they missed some aspect and the experiment failed, or the instrument failed, and they courageously come and say, or over a phone they will say, sir, we could have taken this a little bit better care. I haven't looked at it that way, and the instrument failed. And then they sincerely work behind it to make it all right and run the experiment much more successfully. We are very proud with that kind of students, that kind of researchers, you know, because in science, integrity and honesty is very, very important. And many times, honestly telling you, even I used to personally not used to care that much, you know, many times, you know, because of the excitement and overlook mistakes and data and stuff like that. So we now know, you know, much better. So honesty is very important. So I talked about positivity, enthusiasm, honesty. Of course, to do all these things, you have to have intelligence. Another important thing, yeah, this is very important. You have to be intelligent. You know, my dears, many times I talk to my students about all these things, you know, and somebody, I realize that it's not getting into their head at all. You know, they are hearing all that and it's not getting registered. You know why? That's where intelligence is important. To know this world better, to face this world better. Okay, you can do it better only if you are intelligent. You know, only if you are intelligent. So build intelligence, you know, cultivate, you know, thinking and capacity to think is a sign of intelligence, capacity to think. So all these things will make you great scientist, I can guarantee. Okay, if you have all these kind of qualities, 100% you will be a successful scientist. Whether that is good enough, I'm taking another chapter of my talk. Sorry. Whether that is good enough, you know, if you are successful as a scientist, or like he was very successful as a career, our Shanti sir, you know, he was an IIT graduate, went to America and did excellent, you know, won many prizes even from the president of US, was a professor there in US and came back and doing again amazing things here with all of us, mentoring us. Dr. Girish, say for example, you know, you heard an amazing story of, you know, years of experience in saving life and all that things. Whether all that things will make you a better person? You know, somebody shaking their no. Yeah, youngsters know all this stuff. You know, being successful in life in a materialistic world, whether it will make you a better human being, in my opinion, in my experience, no, absolutely no. You know, even if you are passionate, even if you are talented, if you are enthusiastic and honest and very successful, invent the next vaccine, still your life will not be complete. So unless you are a great human being, you know, we know that. Unless we are a great human beings, all these things are rubbish. You know, you will not be happy, you will be depressed. Still you will be depressed. You can see that in, you know, big film star is telling that I am depressed. Crores of rupees, 400 crore, a movie. I used to wonder, you know, when like Salman Khan or Deepika Padukone say I'm depressed. Yeah, oh, what the hell? Very successful in their career, beautiful, handsome, you know, everything in life, but still they are depressed. I used to think about it seriously. So that's where this platform is very important. This photo is very important, the person behind all of us. That's why I'm coming to. You can be a great human being only if you are able to love. You can be a great human being if you are able to love. Love is an amazing feeling, an amazing characteristics of human beings. Not only human beings, even street dogs. Many times dogs love us better, is it? Yeah, any living beings, love and affection, the ability to love, not self, not yourself, to others. Yeah, new generation has got this confusion. You can see in Instagram. I used to scroll through the post in Instagram, and you can see, a boy or a girl looking at a mirror and saying, "I love you." That's not the kind of love I am talking about. I love myself. That is selfishness to a great extent. An egoistic person, yes, love themselves. I'm not talking about love. I'm talking about the love taught by persons like Amma. Universal love, your ability to love your parents, your ability to love your friends and families and your colleagues and your kids and your wife and girlfriend and boyfriend. That makes your life much, much better and beautiful, is it? Being a scientist and being a successful engineer or a successful doctor will not make your life. Will not make you face this world. This is the point. Being very successful in life or in your career will not make you, stand in front of this world. But if you are a great human being, yes, you will be able to stand in front of this world and face this world. Simple thing is that you should be able to love. Fall in love, my dears. Fall in love with the nature. Fall in love with your friends and colleagues and parents. Start with parents. Please love your mentors also, please. Last row. Fall in love. Yeah. Love is amazing. I want to touch upon that aspect. Really. He is a lover. You look back at his career. We know that. Yeah, he is able to love all of us, because he belongs to, he's a disciple of Amma. So yeah, one thing I just want to say, I fell in love. That's an amazing thing, and how it annihilated some of the bad characteristics of you. Bad, I will not say bad. For example, just tell you an example. Love can, annihilate feelings of religion, for example. Feelings of religion. Religion is something very old stuff, not modern. I'm telling you. Religion is not a modern concept. You can see that Prophet Muhammad or Christu and Krishna, Raman, thousands and thousands of years old generation and the concepts, and that carry quite a lot of problems with it. That we are seeing in the world. When you see through religion, if you see through your own religion, you have a problem with this world. And being able to love will annihilate that religious concept. I'll tell you an example. I fell in love with my classmate in MSc. I am a Muslim. When I fell in love with, I never asked what is her religion. She was a Nair Hindu. Yeah. Her religion disappeared. I was a very orthodox, conventional Muslim. Used to namaz every 5 times, most of the time. Used to take nomb. Very true Muslim. But when the love got in, I forgot. I'm telling you, young folks, yeah, that's the magic of love. I forgot. I have a family completely non-religious now. My 2 kids, no religion. My younger daughter will ask, Papa, what? One day she came back from school and she said, all her friends are either Hindu, Muslim or Christian. What is my religion? Yeah. I said, Himu is your religion, Hindu, Muslim. Yeah, we invented a new religion, Himu. Yeah. What is the religion of a scientist? Tell me. Science, yeah. You know, once you fall in love with Mother Nature, you have only one religion. That is science. Because you explore through that religion this nature. Therein, there is no Muslim or Hindu or Christian or Parsi, nothing. It becomes meaningless. You know, that happens when a Christian boy fall in love with a Muslim girl. You know, religions will disappear. Only love remains. That is beautiful. You look at Amma. Amma hug everybody coming to her. Is it? She will not ask whether which religion she belongs to. Even she will not ask the nationalism. She hug Africans, Americans, Russian, you know, all kind of people. Is it? Just hug with plenty of love and affection and call Mone Kutta. That is amazing. You know, only a mother can do that because she is filled with plenty of love. Of course, Shanti Saraka Povangala Chevikudi, Amma. That is another aspect of love. Don't think that, you know, love always is there to pamper you. No. You know, even when you fall in love with your girlfriend or boyfriend, only that rosy time of your romance, the love looks very attractive. Okay, once you are married, it's a different body. Yeah, another lover is sitting there. You know, yeah. And actual love starts after your marriage. That's the real love because you start fighting. You know, you becomes very realistic. That's what, like, when we all go to Amma hug and say, Mone ennu vilikkum. Shanti sir chennale addi kodukkum. Chevikudi. Because that is motherly love. That love comes with care and attention, and it's not just pampering. You know, if you are sincerely loving someone, you will also agitate with that person. You will also fight with that person. You want to correct that person. You want to make that person better human beings. No, therefore we start fighting. So husbands and wives always fight, and lovers many times no. The real love happens then. So, and mentors, you know, see, my PhD is sitting behind. We fight. I have a churel in my room. Yeah. Shanti sir don't know about it. These days I'm keeping even a churel. Yeah, because sometimes I felt that even they are seniors, I need to give some shots. Yeah, ragging. Sorry, I conclude. So, my dear friends, again, congratulations, because you are in the league of a university led by none other than Amma, who teach you universal love. Yeah. First of all, congratulations, becomes you becomes a scientist. You know, you are entering into the world of science. And second thing is, you are entering into a world of Amrita University led by none other than Amma, who knows and who is teaching us universal love, and that makes better human beings. Okay, you guys will be much better human beings if you take these lessons seriously into your life. Thank you.
So I think you did complete justice to the theme that was given to you. And I've heard your several talks, but I think this is one of your best which I've heard. Thank you, sir. I would like to invite Professor Bindu Paul of Reproductive and Developmental Biology Group at ACNSMM. Welcome, ma'am.
He left out only the mask for me. So, Respected Shanti sir, Dr. Girish, and now I feel like killing Manzoor because he has spoken almost everything about science, and how to prepare you well to face the world. It's the same theme I also have to talk about. So, my dear faculty colleagues and my dear students, um, you know, even myself and you also have not seen this kind of a situation ever in your life, the pandemic, which had kept you all away from us. And this actually, as a faculty, I realized how much I miss students. Without students, we are zero. That is one thing that we could really realize. So, uh, with that emotion, I welcome you all to our hearts and our lives. It's a warm, very warm, welcoming hug. I really want to hug all of you, and I'm pretty sure almost every faculty colleague of mine would want that, because we missed you terribly. We hated the screens. So how well we are going to prepare you to face the world. That's the theme Shanti sir had given us all. So to talk about that, I will start with cell again. So most of you have uh, sat through my cell biology class. I can talk about cell biology or genetics for hours and hours, but this kind of a theme is very difficult for me. I'm trying my level best. So in the introductory class for cell biology, I told you cell is the basic functional unit of life. And I don't know whether I mentioned DNA is the fabric of life. So when I say cell is the basic unit of life, we also I also told you that that way all living forms are the same. I hope I said that. Yeah, all living forms are the same. But there is one thing that make human beings unique. We haven't discussed that. Of course, I might have mentioned a couple of times, don't think that humans are the, have the superior intelligence. Every living form has its own intelligence to survive in its habitat. That is the survival instinct. But human has one special attribute. What is that? And that's very important for science. Fortunately, Mansoor did not touch it. So that's the ability to question. Shanti sir often says that, but he didn't tell you, he told in the morning. So that's what I had thought about, for you. The ability to question. When I discussed about this, because I was very nervous on talking to a crowd like in this kind of a format, I'm not used to it. So I discussed with my husband, what I should say. By the way, he said, I also fell in love. It's true, but I got rid of my religion not by falling in love with a person from a different religion, but before that itself, I got rid of that by falling in love with science. Because, by studying cell and genes, I could not believe in anything that discriminate between different forms of life. So that is why maybe I could marry a person from a different religion and live successfully with him for the past 19 years. So coming back to the questions, questioning. So, why questioning is so important. And I'll just narrate a small story. Some of you are from northern part of Kerala. You might have heard about this Potentayam. Anybody from northern Kerala? Nobody. Yes. So Potentayam is there, right? Yeah. So I recently heard about that, about Potentayam. I wasn't quite sure about what it was, but how I heard is like there was a verdict from High Court of Kerala on something about discriminating somebody. So what the judge wrote was like, about the Potenteum. Like, Ningala Kutyalum Chorele Chovaru, Nagala Kutyalum Chorele Chovaru, why should you discriminate? Means the meaning is like, even if you cut me, you cut yourself or me, it's the same blood of the same color. When was this told? Who was told? Who told to whom? The story is somewhat like this. Sri Shankaracharya, he was about to climb the throne of knowledge, the ultimate. You know that he is a great Indian philosopher and thinker. So, he was about to climb the throne of knowledge as the ultimate knowledge seeker and an ultimate person of knowledge. That is when Lord Shiva wanted to test him. So the story says it's Lord Shiva who came, who took an incarnation of somebody of lower caste. That time, Kerala had this, very bad culture of upper caste, lower caste, the caste system. So what happened is like, this people of lower caste were walking on the road where Shankaracharya was walking. So naturally at that time, the thing was, the system was like the people of lower caste should not walk on the road if somebody from the upper caste is walking. Of course, we cannot so much accept all these things in present days, but that time it was like that. So he immediately told him, a knowledge seeker, you see, he immediately told the person of lower caste, go away. You shoot away the person. So then that is when this person asked, like, Nangala Kutyalum Chorale Chovaru, Ningala Kutyalum Chorale Chovaru. Whether you cut yourself or myself, it is same blood which is coming out. That made Sri Shankaracharya think, and that's how he really climbed the throne of knowledge, like getting rid of all these kinds of discriminations and differences. So what made him think? It's the question, it is the question. So I think, that's the first thing that any person who seek knowledge should understand, the ability to question. And that makes human beings unique. I had a discussion on about this with my husband. He said, like, what I should talk. He said so many things, and I said, no, this is one thing that makes scientists unique. Then, we got into an argument, but I still think it is the questioning power. My reply to him was like, if not the ability of human to think, why the animals are not making anything that we have created? Of course, probably they don't require it. They haven't gone away from nature. They still follow nature. Maybe that's why, but maybe this is the nature of human, to question and make things whatever he wants. That's the nature of human. Why it shouldn't be so? Whatever science we found, whatever discoveries we made, everything started from a single question. Even the vaccines that are protecting us right now from COVID, that's why we are able to sit here, right? You're all able to come back to campus and make us happy again. It's not that you are more happy, we are very happy. So it's all because of asking questions. So with that, I conclude. We will make you ask the right questions. Of course, there are many evils in the world because of asking wrong questions, greedy questions, but what we will do, we will make you ask the right questions in this institute, in this course. So that's what I can assure you. We will make you powerful, okay, with the grace of Amma. Namah Shivaya.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, I would like to invite Professor Senthil Kumar Bhaskar of Nanomaterials and Energy Storage Technologies Group at ACNSMM. Welcome, sir.
Very good afternoon to everyone. My warm welcome to all the new students. So I am very young faculty here. I recently joined in 3 months before. I'm a bit nervous. This is the first meeting in the very big audience, and lot of things discussed here. And I am not a good speaker like my seniors, first of all. So this is my first speak in front of you. So first of all, when I came here, I was seeing our lab in the nano energy side. It's a very fantastic lab. Even you can see in the some central universities. So it's very well equipped, and students are very kind here, very close to teachers here. So it's a very good place to work. I don't know how you choose this place, but it's a very good place you rightly chosen. So I congratulate you to excel in your career and learn well and excel. So very warm welcome to you. And particularly I have to mention Sandhi sir. He's a very kind person. I never seen in this director level. He's very good to kind to me and as well as all other faculties. I am very young. Even he spent 1 hour to discuss my all the things whenever I join here. It's a very good kind person. So whenever you have a problem, you meet the people and discuss yourself, and you meet all the faculties. All the faculties are very very talented persons, and very talented, and so here I can see the facilities developed in the here. Even in Australia I worked as a postdoc, so then there also I didn't see this much facilities. Even in single under roof you can see XPS, XRD, all the facilities are in on one roof. So use it and utilize the facilities, and whenever you go from here you should be a very good person as well as a talented person. So I congratulate all of you. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to invite Professor Raja Bishwas of Infectious Diseases Group at ACNSMM. Welcome, sir.
Good afternoon, boys and girls, more girls, 90% girls, maybe 95% girls, 5% boys. Anyway, good afternoon, all of you. I will start where Professor Manzoor ended. He said talked about depression in famous personalities. Okay, better to not to name them again, but I feel that the depression comes because of their karma. Okay, and during this COVID time, 2 Indian words, I think from Sanskrit words, became very famous. One is Namaste and the second one is Karma. So Namaste to all of you. Okay, and then let's start about Karma. Karma is something which I don't know very well. According to Wikipedia, okay, according to Wikipedia, karma is something, if you do some good work, you will have a happy and pleasure and good rebirth. If you do bad work, you will have a bad rebirth. Okay, so do some good work, listen to Dr. Girish, follow all the protocols here, and so that we can say that all of us are doing good karma. Okay. Now, having said that, I will, all the other professors have discussed their success in their life. I'll discuss my failures. Okay. So failure means failed several times, finally reached in Amrita Institute of Medical Sciences. Born in a small village in West Bengal, where most of the people hardly completed their 10th or 12th standard. So my father was working in a bank in Calcutta, and then we moved to Calcutta from our village, and he wanted to give me a proper education. So these stories I tell every year, and proper education means my parents never allowed me to play, never allowed me to interact with anyone. We had a Santos radio at home. This is an old company which used to make radio, don't exist anymore. So every day evening 7:30 he will switch on the radio. Okay, and he will listen the national news. At 7:40 he will switch it off. I had no access to radio, nothing to play. Okay, no television at home, no friends around. Only job was to study. Performed very well in 10th standard and 12th standard. Then I, like you people, one day I have to go to the hostel. Okay, so I was sitting there with my father and thinking that now I will not follow the crowd. I will not follow the crowd. I will not follow the crowd. I will do whatever I want. Okay. So the first decision was I will not study much anymore in my life. So I decided I will study the minimum to pass the exam. I followed that for next 5 years. I wanted to become, the dreams were there. Okay, the dreams were there. I wanted to have a big house like Mannat. Okay, I wanted to have lots of cars in my garage like Harshad Mehta. I wanted to have big cruise ship for my own to enjoy my holidays. I wanted to have casinos in Kathmandu. Okay, so all dreams I have, but the karma was not proper. So the Wikipedia says the meaning of karma is action. There was no action to achieve anything. So stop studying, stop doing any karma, dreaming day and night to have something. Few of my friends were also there with me. They started dreaming like me. Finally, we had a group of people who have achieved failures in undergraduation, failures in graduation. So finally, one day, the convocation happened, gave the certificate with very poor marks, both in graduation, undergraduation. Then have to face the world. Started applying for job. First job application in Reddy's laboratory, got rejected. They called me for interview at least. Okay. The second job interview in Hindustan Liver, again called me for interview and got rejected. They asked me to think in a very positive way. Your thinking was not proper. They said your thinking was not proper. So then I had a friend there in Hindustan Liver. I asked her that, they said the interview board said that your thinking is not proper. What I should do now? She said, no, when you look to people, they should understand that you have a positive mind. You have to see always in the right side, not in the left side. Some more suggestions she gave, which I followed in my interview in Sun Pharma, didn't work. Okay. So with failures in 3 companies, finally I got a job in a small company in Surat. The company don't exist anymore because they employed me. So that is Span Diagnostics Limited. This company was making diagnostic kits. They made a mistake of giving me a job who was not efficient to perform. So anyway, I worked there for some time and soon realized that I cannot continue like this. I have to do some good karma. So with that understanding, that time I was thinking what to do now. All my friends, they are doing PhD in different institutes like Indian Institute of Science or in JNCSR. Some of them went abroad. And I am working in a company getting some salary which I should not tell you. Okay, then you will not attend my class, but that was very minimum. So then the realization came, and then I started thinking, I thought I will do something good, I will prepare for IAS exam. But that was really difficult. After again 6 months, I understand that I am not fit for that. So finally again started studying the textbooks, which I didn't study for last 5 years. Started applying for PhD positions in many different places. The applications were that if you give me a job, if you give me a PhD position, I'll do my level best to fulfill your requirements. Normally when you apply for a job, you have to say that what you will deliver. I didn't know what to deliver. I know that if you ask me to deliver something, I will deliver that. So that was not enough to get a PhD position anywhere. That was really not enough to get PhD position anywhere. If you write like this, the same thing will happen to all of you again. So you have to prepare. You have to prepare. You have to write. You have to, when you go for PhD or when you go for higher studies, if you apply for a job in a company, you have to know what the companies are doing. If you want to go and apply for a PhD position in a university under a professor, you have to know what that professor is doing. Otherwise your situation will be like my situation. So anyway, there was a professor in Germany who, I think he was a very busy person and didn't read carefully what I wrote in the application. Okay. So he contacted me and said that he will select me. I think he was bored reading my CV and application. He didn't want to take any interview and all. He said, I will select you. So like that I went to Germany, and then that time the realization came that I have to do something in life. I performed well, relatively well, better than before. So as a result of that, I am standing here today. And hopefully you will not do the same mistake like what I have done. You should not dream to have your own cruise ship. You should not dream to have your own house like Mannat. You should not have dream to have your casino in Kathmandu. You should dream to perform well in science. All right. So I want to give you some example, like example of famous Indian scientist. Okay, famous Indian scientist where I wrote their names in a paper, which please allow me to read. First one is, of course, our Bharat Ratna awardee, Professor C.N.R. Rao, Professor Balaram, P. Balaram. He was director of Indian Institute of Science. The ISAR Pune, ISAR Tirupati director, Professor Krishnan N. Ganesh. The ex or current director, Professor Jitu Mayor from NCBS, and our ex deputy director, Professor Vijay Raghavan. All of them have some commonalities in their life. They have all of them have completed their PhD when they were 25. I have completed my PhD when I was 31 or 32. So don't play around with your life. Make a proper plan, proper action that will help you to progress in life. Quickly, if you finish your masters, so anyway, quickly you cannot finish your masters, but if you fix your goal that what you will do in life after your master's degree, if you think that if you go for PhD, where you will go for PhD, what exactly you want to do, if you want to go for a job in a company, what exactly you want to do, you have to fix it now. Accordingly, you have to make progress. If you do that, you will be successful in life quickly. If you don't do that, you will stand somewhere like me and give suggestions to the newcomers that you should have a proper planning in your life. Okay? All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now let's listen to some of our alumni sharing their experiences at ACNSMM. Now they have continued to stay with ACNSMM, so that's their theme, why they continue to stay here and continue their research. I would like to call upon Dr. Dhanya Narayanan, Research Scientist, GLP Analytical Group at ACNSMM.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. Respected Shanti Sir, Dr. Girish, my dear teachers often on the dais, my friends, colleagues, and stars of the day. So a very good evening to all of you. So the topic given for me or for the alumni is how I enjoyed studying here and why I decided to continue. So you have already heard our faculty speaking. So it is explicit how all of us enjoyed studying here. This is exactly how they are, even at lab. They're very joyful. And all of us really enjoyed. So when I'm asked to share my experiences, I would like to share in two perspectives, professional and personal. So to start with professional perspective, how a normal average student with interest in learning was nurtured to become a scientist whom you see now. Okay, I'm still getting nurtured, it's not yet over. So back in 2008, when I was in the last year of my post graduation, I did post graduation in biotechnology from Bangalore University. I happened to see a documentary which was telecasted on TV on nanotechnology. So the speaker, the scientist who spoke about nanotechnology was Dr. Deepti Menon from Amrita Center for Nanosciences and Molecular Medicine. That was the first time I heard about this field. I got to know about this field. And like any other postgraduate student who had interest in science, I also got very excited about the area, its career opportunities, the way this can help the modern science, the way it can help the society. I was also excited about the stream. And soon after I completed my post graduation, I gave an interview at Amrita Center for Nanosciences and Molecular Medicine. And I joined here initially as a teaching assistant in 2008. And gradually, I registered for my PhD. And with Amma's grace, the very person who invoked the knowledge of or the concept of nanotechnology in me was my PI of my PhD tenure. My PhD guide was Dr. Deepti Menon. And my relation with ma'am cannot be put in words. Not only with me, with each and every one of her students, she shares a special relation. And I have learned many things from ma'am. She has trained us in many diverse aspects, starting from the simplest things to the most complicated things, like how the faculty were given the topic of how they will prepare you to face the world. They actually does that. They actually prepare you to face, first of all, to face the scientific field, to face a life. They mold you in all possible way that they can. They're always there for you. When I say that the simplest things that we have got training in, that actually has a great impact when you look upon, like starting from organizing your workbench, or maintaining your lab records, or to have a proper planning and getting that executed within the timeline, and have a deeper understanding on what you're trying to do, or to survey the literature, to be sincere, to be honest, to be confident, and effectively communicate whatever you're doing. All these, she was just not dictating to us. She is actually an example of all these qualities. And she never dictated also. It is from seeing and being with her that we learned all these qualities. And I was doing my PhD in an industry sponsored project. And so I was fortunate to work directly with our dean, Dr. Shanti Nair. And I'm not sure in how many institutions a dean actually gets directly involved into your work. I still remember my PhD days where Shanti sir used to walk to our workbenches and see how we are synthesizing our formulations, where actually we are facing problem, trying to understand it in a deeper perspective, where both Deepti ma'am and Shanti sir used to be with us in our workbenches. So that was an amazing experience. You already know their background, and having such mentors with us, it's really an amazing experience. And the things that we consider as very trivial, like plotting a graph, the linear equations, or a formula that you would use daily, calculations. After having scientific discussions with Shanti sir, your entire perspective about that graph would change. And that would have an impact, or else it would become an important part of your thesis work also. So, having so much of understanding, that really improved our critical thinking and analytical skills, basically. So, what I learned from sir is the amount of time that we invest to do an experiment, equal or more time should be taken to analyze it also. And most importantly, what I could learn was there is nothing such as a good result or a bad result. Everything is a result. If you execute an experiment, provided there are no errors in the way you have conducted it, you will get a result. Whether it favors your thesis, your study title or not, it is a result. And maybe you will have to slightly deviate the thinking to a different angle, such that that result also points you to a different perspective, or it focuses you to another area where you can focus and build your work. So that actually, releases your stress a lot. There's nothing to get stressed out when everything is a result and everything is a learning opportunity. You're not under any pressure. And this training actually improves the quality of the research you conduct, and this leads to many international publications from our group. Like, all the MTech students and PhD students from here get to publish their research articles in international journals, highly reputed international journals with high impact factor. So this is just because of the quality of the work that we conduct here. And the facility, the state of the art facility, we have everything under a single umbrella. We have all the equipments available in a flow, and we get hands-on training in all the equipments. Nobody ever stops you from learning here. You just have to approach the right person through a proper channel. They are always ready to teach you. And having obtained such an immense training in my PhD tenure, when I was offered a position in another translational project after my PhD, I did not have a second thought but to grab it. And there I got the chance to work with Dr. Manzoor. Though Manzoor sir was my co-PI during my PhD, I rarely got chances to closely work with him. But for the past 5 years, I've been closely associated, closely working with Manzoor sir, and that was like a cherry on an icing experience, because I had always looked upon Manzoor sir with great admiration, and his passion for research and energy has always motivated me. And the lessons that I have learned through his companionship is that to bring life into whatever you do, to fill the atmosphere with fun. Don't be so serious. Sir always tells me, you are a serious, matured scientist. And when sir was talking, I was just trying to read in between the lines that true scientists can never be serious. They're always childlike. So I think I'm still on that journey. So, but I actually enjoy the way. And most importantly, he always stays cool, even at critical situations. And I'm always blessed with challenging projects, and I frequently encounter with such critical situations, frequently. So even if it is during my PhD career or my postdoc career, this has happened even with Deepti ma'am, Shanti sir, and Mansoor sir. I'm taking these names because I've worked with only these three faculty. So I'm sharing my experience with them. All of them had been cool at critical situations. That actually relieves our tension a lot. That takes out our stress. And just to cite a recent incident, I hope I have time. Yeah. So a recent incident, just which happened 2-3 weeks back. We were tightly packed. We had so much of work to be completed in a particular deadline, and something did not work. So I wanted to report that to Mansoor sir. And when I entered his cabin, he was deeply involved into something else. He was working with something else, and as soon as he saw me, he just turned and, yes, Dani, I wanted to meet you. We need to discuss about few aspects about this particular formulation, and especially this particular aspect. So I was surprised that I actually wanted to report on that particular aspect, and the result was that it failed. So I was in a dilemma whether to report it now or sometime later, because there were other students also in the cabin. But then I thought, okay, I'll put it across now. Then I told sir, so I need to tell you something. Then he was like, yes, what is that? I told, yes, this failed. So he was like, okay. Then he just turned back and started laughing. Then I was also like, okay. I also laughed. And then like the stress or the tension, because we are already approaching deadline, and the stress that I had just vanished away. This has happened with Deepti ma'am also. Ma'am, in her typical sweet way, would ask me, Inda pakutti chiyani, and we would just look into our, like, we would just give a look, and we just start laughing. And through the laughter, we would obviously find some solutions for it. And with Shanti sir also. Once when I met him in the corridor, just greeted him, and sir, whenever he meets students in the corridor, he gives us a minute to inquire how we are doing. To everyone, he does that. If he's too busy, he would just say that, I'll meet you soon, I'm rushing to this place. Then that day also, when I greeted him, how's everything, he asked me. So I just started blabbering. I'm seeing Excel sheets in my dream, the calculations are not going good, and things, something and all, like. So I just started speaking my mind, and sir very patiently heard me, listened, and then told, see, these are all scientific challenges. You need not take it personally. We can have scientific solutions for all this. And the next thing what he told was very relieving, but I really don't know if he actually meant what he told. He told me that if they are not interested in working with us, let them stop collaborating with us. That's okay. We don't want to work with them. We can work only in this way. I mean, whether that was to pacify me or not at that situation, I was really pacified. And I don't know if any dean, director would speak to you in such a way that it is okay. So at times it is okay to fail. And as Raja Biswas sir was telling about him, I'm also mostly encountered with failures only, because the projects are challenging. And now, with having worked with all these eminent faculty, I've come to an understanding that it is okay. It is not you, it is science. It is okay to fail. It is a learning process. You are learning. Every day you have something or the other to learn. And that's how I have enjoyed my journey, and I'm enjoying it also. And that's a professional perspective. And coming to the personal perspective of how I enjoy, my greatest motivation is our Chancellor, Mata Amritandamayi Devi, Amma. As Amma always says, there are two types of education. Shantisa already told about it in his speech. It is education for life and education for living. While education for living satisfy your material needs, education for life gives you eternal pleasure. And being a person who is inclined to do social service, I had always thought how I can do that. I had interest in science. I am always interested to serve society also. I was never sure but how I'd be able to do. But when Amma told that you can serve humanity through progressive research, that was a hope for me. And apart from research also, we have other extracurricular activities that help you to mold your personality, and other opportunities you get to serve society. Like when Amma visits us annually, this is not happening for the last 2 years due to the COVID scenario, but when Amma visits us at Brahmasthanam in Ernakulam, we get to do seva. We involve in seva activities for 3 days, and we completely forget ourselves. We forget about food, sleep, and all a daily routine, and we just engage ourselves in seva, like kitchen seva, cutting vegetables, plate washing. That was actually a celebration mode for all of us, the students. We really enjoy doing that. And another important point is that being a woman who has chosen science as a career, you know how much of support is required from an organization. And I can proudly say that Amrita Center for Nanosciences and Molecular Medicine has given me enormous support, not only me, for all the women who are working in this flow, is being supported to move on with their career. And just to, there had been many instances where I have felt this. Just to cite an example, I was pregnant when I was in the 4th year of my PhD. And you know, 4th year of PhD, how much of work you will have, the experiments. And I was enormously supported by my friends, my colleagues, my guide, my faculty, and technical staff, and each and every member of Amrita Center for Nanosciences to have a time delay in getting my deliverables or results, and help me to conclude my PhD in the planned way. And it was on 6th April of 2014 that I was blessed with a baby. And I can say that till 5th evening, I was actively working at the center. That would not have been possible with the support that I got from our center. And here I emphasize a point that our center is not just led by head. It has its heart also involved, deeply involved, and thereby fulfilling Amma's dreams of creating professionals with mental strength, ability, skills, with heart to uphold our society, to uplift our world. And to conclude, I would just give you a small piece of advice. I'm no one to advise when my teachers are here, when my mentors are here, but from my experience, your education will serve you and humanity for many more decades to come. So, this is your time. Embrace all the opportunities, whatever you get. You'll get ample opportunities from our flow. A person who is aspired to learn have so much of opportunities in our flow. Embrace them with full heart, use your time wisely, and wish you all a fun-filled, fantastic, memorable academic years ahead at our center. Okay, thank you. Namaskar.
Thank you, Dr. Dhanya. Now I would like to invite Saira Nujum Mohammed, Senior Research Fellow, Cancer Nanomedicine and Immunotherapeutics Group, to share her experiences of continuing with ACNSM.
Very good evening to all of you present here, respected members of the dais. my friends, my colleagues, my dear teachers, and the newcomers, welcome. So yes, I have prepared a little speech. I am not experienced like my seniors over here. So today I stand before you representing the alumni of Amrita Center for Nanoscience and Molecular Medicine. But I prefer to use the word family or our nano family instead of the word alumni. Because once we are part of the center, we are always here. We will always remain a part of the center. And we will always are connected by our values and passion over here. And now this holds true no matter where you go. I'm telling you, once you leave from here for your PhD or for any higher education, you go to any part of the world, I'm pretty sure you'll find a familiar face of this family. Because that's how connected we all are. And I am actually proud to be part of that. Now, sitting in this very hall, I remember back in 2017, I was sitting there like each of you, completely unsure, completely confused, and even clueless about what I am getting into. Like how we have emphasized today that we should stop following the crowd. I also did something like that back in 2017. I wanted to try a new course, something new, and I ended up here, but I was completely clueless on what I was getting into. Now, during my 2 years of MTech over here, I have learned completely new things. I have learned things that I have not known at all. My background was electronics. My background was electronics and biomedical engineering. And here I joined for the course. At that time, it was called nanomedicine. I had no idea what I was getting into. I had no idea about biology or microbes or infectious disease or cancer or immunology. I had no idea about any of this when I was getting into the course. And during the 2 years of MTech is when I learned everything from stage one. And let me tell you, it was not easy for me. It was very hard. I had taken up new course. I had to sit in library till 11, 12 o'clock at night, learn new things, a lot of assignments, a lot of presentations that I had to prepare for, a lot of sleepless nights during exams. It was not easy, the coursework for me personally, but I completely enjoyed the journey because at the end of the day or at the end of the 2-year course over here, I was proud of myself. I was proud of the way I was able to think things through, the way I was able to present myself, the way I could read things. You know, when somebody's telling you about something, the way I understood what they're talking about, I was proud of myself. Now, answering the question why I stayed back, of course, I fell in love with my mentor. I fell in love with the family over here. I fell in love with my colleagues, my work, the ideas, the passion over here. And it just keeps on continuing. I am still in that journey. I have not completed anywhere. I have not reached anywhere. I am still continuing that journey that I started in 2017. And I'm still learning every day, everything new. And I absolutely love it. And I am pretty sure many of you sitting here will also feel somewhat like this at the end of this course or this journey that you have taken up. So on that very note, I'm not extending it to a large talk. So I will conclude over here. And I really want to wish all the newcomers from the bottom of my heart that you have fun over here, make new memories, cherish each moment, and let's all learn a lot of new things together. Thank you.
Thank you, Saira. Now, this event is not complete without listening to some of our newly joined students. So, who's coming first? So, are you, what's your name? Anju. Okay. Welcome, Anju.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. I'm kind of regretting signing up for this. I have no idea like this was going to be, live telecast on YouTube. When they gave a call and like they asked me like, could you speak for like 5 minutes? And I was like, yeah, why not? But here I am, more than 50 pairs of eyes staring at me, and I never felt more nervous in my life. Is it the AC too cold, or is it just my nerves? I don't know. So what am I supposed to talk about? The faculty, the facilities, they're whole high class, top class people, and the vibe here is so good. And 1 month I spent for the online class was like it still hadn't settled in that I was joined here, that I'm studying and doing my PG. But now that I'm here, now that I'm interacting with all my classmates, the faculty, and all the staff members here, it suddenly feels real. And I'm really looking forward to learning with you all, finding our own potential and working on it. So to know where I can go and make my own path, just like with all of us. And what do I say? I'm really lost. I'm blank right now. I just hope that by the end of these 2 years, I make a lot of memories. I learn a lot of things. I could polish up my potential and reach somewhere and do something with my life that can serve myself and also the people I love and care about, and also the society. Actually, the first and foremost. What else? It's it suddenly feels real now that I'm here, and all I can say is thank you for such a privilege to study under you all, such an amazing faculty. The vibe between them itself is so good. I wish I can also be someone like them when I grow up. And with that, I can end my speech. Let's just say stay happy, healthy, learn together. And first and foremost, guys, stay healthy. Don't be, get stressed in the new environment. Health insurance is a scam, guys. Medicines are so expensive. No. So take care of yourself, and let's have a good time learning together. Thank you.
Thank you, Anju. So next, can we have Kavipriya?
Good evening, everyone, to the dignitaries on and off the dais, and also my fellow PGs. So I just wanted to share my experience I had this 1 month after joining Amrita. And first, I would like to start with Navya ma'am, the administrative side. I used to have many doubts. I called her so many times that with the fourth call she identified me with my voice. And ma'am, thank you so much, ma'am. And second, I would like to talk about our dean, Dr. Shanti Nair sir. I had a doubt about the dual degree program. I was so confused that I had mailed him, like it was around 8 o'clock or something. And I thought usually when you mail, it would take at least 2 or 3 days or a week to get a response. So I thought maybe like that. And the next morning, I had a call from the office that saying that Shanti sir wanted to talk to you. And guys, they even when the alumni spoke and all, seriously, he is a down to earth person. I just wanted to share my experience. And thank you, sir. And actually the values program, it's so beautiful to talk about things, what you feel, to share ideas, to get to know the perspective of others. and yeah, it's quite beautiful in the AVP class. And next, the online classes. The online classes are interactive, and I think we had assignments, we had work. We never felt like it is an online class, so like we are like left behind because of online class. Mansur sir class, I think I forget the clock when Mansur sir class start. And Binu sir's immunology, I think the way he patiently um, answers our doubts. And our ma'am cell biology class, which is very interesting. And the online classes were very good, and I think the offline classes will be much more better. And next, yeah, my my co-PGs, they are all warm and friendly, except I have to ask for English subtitles. And luckily I have a roommate who does that for me. And I hope and yeah, my mom, when she left me here, she was a little teary eyed. She was making all kinds of that emotion like faces and all, but I was so happy that I never wanted to cry, because the vibes are so positive here that I never cried yesterday. And yeah, I just that's what every student wants, right? So I guess these positive vibes will lead us to what we want, what we came here for. And uh, yeah, that's it. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you. Now I would like to call upon Pradeep.
Pleasant afternoon, everyone. Om Namah Shivaya. So, first of all, I would like to thank Amrita University for helping us making arrangements to come here, because the life in home was like a pretty hell. So I should say that, because in a closed room, just seeing the computer courses, there are courses we can do it on online or something, but it doesn't give satisfaction like giving a real human interactions. That was something missing. So I really should thank Amrita University for that. Most importantly, I like to thank professors here, because they made the lessons like very interesting. I should say much made us more to listen, because there are some classes like most of us are attending even after a year, and we missed a gap. So there is a little bit of a learning experience gap. So we are not used to attend the classes. So the afternoon classes were pretty boring sometimes. So we get used to sleep. But the professors made it very easy for us to understand. They introduce new concepts. They give us examples. So and they also give us their life examples, so we could hop onto that. So for example, Binu sir used to use Indian Army as an example for teaching immune system, and Manju sir, he would always use girlfriend boyfriend examples for even for teaching about diamond crystal lattice and all. So that was a pretty funny experience. So that's kept us in loop, so we could learn more things. And apart from that, the one thing I importantly learned was value as important. So Dr. Santikumar sir emphasized on much more, because I thought I should learn more. Why? Is because I'm getting very low marks on assignments. So I know that I should be learning much more on values. What are values? So there's a bit of gap. So there's a difference between. So that's what I want to talk about. So secondly, I want to extend my gratitude to the administrative staff, because there was a lot of doubts about for me especially. like I have to contact everyone to Navya ma'am, Savita ma'am, Ashwati ma'am to ask about like what should I do. I was peculiar about that dual degree course, how much stress it will load upon me, and those kind of things. So they were very helpful, because even if I called like 5 or 6 times, they attended my call. They they calmly explained myself. They calmly explained me. So they were very really helpful. And with that, I'll conclude my note. Thank you.
Thank you, Pradeep. Anyone else would like to volunteer? Okay, so I think it's time to wind up the session. I would like to invite Professor Lalita Vishwas to deliver the vote of thanks.
A very good evening to all of you. I think we come to the end of the day, and it gives me great pleasure to propose a vote of thanks to this welcome ceremony. So first and foremost, I would like to thank Amma for her continued guidance. Then I would like to thank our Dean, Director, Shanti sir, for he has been a pillar of strength to the ACNSMM. You will come to experience his passion for science and his compassionate nature for the students. Thank you, sir. And I would also like to thank Dr. Girish for his wonderful tips that we have to follow in the lab, the safety tips. But when it comes to COVID, I'm a little bit confused. Like, I don't know whether I should wear a mask or not wear a mask. Hum kare to kare kya bhi. I would like to thank all my esteemed faculty colleagues, whom I think you have already interacted, and you know, like, they are the best in their respective fields. And I would like to thank the administrative staff, Dr. Navya, Dr. Savita, the faculty office, Girija ma'am, and Shilka, Shrishma, and the entire OGCA team, and our course coordinators, Dr. Krishna Kumar Menon, Dr. Deepthi Menon, and Dr. Damodaran. And all these people have made sure that the MTech and the MSc programs are going very smoothly. And I would like to thank the IT team, because without them, we wouldn't have been able to take any of the online courses, and they have been always supportive of us. And I would also like to thank our audiovisual team, because without them, this program wouldn't have taken place. I would like to thank our OGCA team is over. Yeah. I would like to thank the students who have volunteered and who has done a lot of work to make this program, to make this event a success today. And last, but the most important one, I would like to thank you people for being like ready to come here to take the offline classes, because talking to the screen was not easy. Thank you for coming back. Thank you. And with that, I think we come to the end of this program. And thank you everyone for your precious presence. Thank you.
With this, we have come to the end of this brief welcome event. So after attending all the virtual sessions, hope you enjoyed the first day of your real session with all the faculty. And you will be having your classes from Monday onwards. All the best. Thank you. Om Namah Shivaya. We have some laddus for you, so you can collect it as you leave.